So, this here is the Forza Motorsport 2 Randomizer. A new randomizer mod. You've probably already seen the one for Gran Turismo 4, which randomizes all of the prize cars in that game. Same deal here. All the prize cars are fully randomized. Made by the same guy, Admeister. So, shoutouts to him. And yeah, I'm actually really stoked about this. Look, I love Forza Motorsport 2. And it's such a shame that this game isn't really getting more love. Because I think it's actually super good. And anyone that likes Gran Turismo should absolutely give this a try. So, Fluffduff, thanks for the 4 months, by the way. Appreciate it, dude. So, and all of this is seat-based once again. So, when you use the emulator, or even on a... This also works on an actual Xbox console, actually. It actually takes your Xbox username as a seat. So, if you use a different Xbox username, or you create a new profile, if you will, you get new prize cars. So this one's called DustinEden. So if you use the same name I do, you get as I do, you get the same prize cars basically. Okay, and also we're gonna play with random prize cars only, because I think that's way more interesting. See if we can get it through the game. Actually, you know, in true randomizer fashion, why don't we also randomize the prize cars? It's gonna take me like a minute. But I actually think that's a fun idea. Hold on. Let me get a picker wheel here. And we just add all of the cars to it. And then we'll roll it and see what we get. I think that's actually a really fun idea. What do we have? Okay, so this is a Golf Mark II. There's actually a ton of prize cars you can pick here. This is probably the most diverse set of prize cars in any racing game ever. Like you can really, it's like 24. Okay, Mini Cooper S. This is gonna take a while to type in actually. I was gonna go with the short names. 207 Zab 93 Corrado Audi TD Golf. Actually, GTI is the Mark IV, I think. Yeah. That's just your European starter cars. And we have the Skin TC. I'm actually gonna type it in like this because people still get triggered about this. Focus SVT. Solstice is a starter car here. Interesting. Okay. It's 300s. Interesting. Acura RSX. I'm gonna add the Acura to it. Okay, so we could also get a Honda. Eagle Talon. Very interesting. Okay. I could type it in. There we go. And then a Cobalt. Okay. And now the Asian ones. Golf. Did I type in? Did I write in golf? I did type in golf. Stop gaslighting me. Okay. Civic. I hope this is the only Civic. Oops. That's space missing. Wait. Okay. For a second I thought that's all I can add. CRX. Sevilla S14, I think should be fine. RX7 FC, 2 more. MRS, and... Ooh. Didn't know you could sell with the Mark III Supra here. That's actually kind of base. Okay. So those are all the starter cars in the game. Let's randomize which one we get. Do I have to click on the wheel? Of course we're starting with the... I already started with the Zap before. This is not the first time I'm getting this. Oh, I already did a playthrough starting with a Zap. Why do I have to do it again? Okay, fine. That's actually so fucking funny. Fine, we'll start with the Zap, man. I'm not sure if I should find that funny or stupid. I guess it's kind of both. Like, I think the first time, like, on my first playthrough on YouTube, I'm pretty sure I started with this car. Fairly sure. Oh, man. Okay. Zap it is. We're not gonna be in it for very long either. But just figured I'd pick a random one. So it doesn't really make much sense to tune this up too much. Because obviously we want to use only random prize cars. So let's just grab our first one by completing this event here. What do you mean you're playing for the first time? Why? What? Actually, this is my third playthrough on YouTube. On stream, rather. First time was just casual on an OG Xbox. Actually, not OG Xbox, Xbox 360. And the second time I did play it on Xenia for a challenge run. I kind of forgot. How the prize cars in FM2 work? The same as in Gran Turismo. You have several events that are based on certain requirements or restrictions that have a certain theme. And once you complete all the races in the event, you get a prize car. Same as in Gran Turismo. You also get prize cars for leveling up in this. However, those are not randomized yet. This is still an early version of the randomizer. So if you want to know, it's not available yet. Depending on how things might go, it would be available soon. But yeah, level up rewards are not randomized yet. So I have to be a little careful not to use those. It's gonna be an FN2. Something about this just feels so nice to play. I don't know. Like the cars here just feel really grippy. And not as heavy. So even the shitboxes are really easy to move around. Which actually makes the early game really satisfying and not as much of a chore. So that's actually great. Yeah. A lot of the... not a lot, but some of the car models in the latest Forza originated from here. They did polish them up a little bit and added interiors. But they kind of Frankenstein them together from this game. I think it's most obvious with the Mark III Golf, actually. Like it has this really boxy rear that looks really off. Looks the same here. I didn't play the Sonic Unleashed port yet. I'm still waiting for mods. See if there's anything cool there. But also I'm not in a rush to play it. Not like I have much space on my SSD currently anyways. And Master keeps cooking with these mods. He does keep cooking, yeah. Apparently he just did this on a Sunday. Like last Sunday, yesterday. He was just kind of messing around with the idea and then within the same day, boom, it's done. Which is kind of wild. I mean, maybe he did some research before. Wouldn't know for sure. I don't want to talk in his place, but yeah. I feel so good to play this again. Like, I love Motorsport 2. I really do. I think this game always deserves more nostalgia love. You know, like the classic Gran Turismos and Need for Speeds. Like, I never see anyone talk about the older Forzas other than maybe 4. The rest just kind of forgotten, but I think these games played very differently. Like, especially this one. It's quite a different experience. I think if you're more into Gran Turismo than Forza Motorsport, I think you're gonna vibe with this one way more as well. Especially Gran Turismo 3. Like, this is so similar to Gran Turismo 3, it's actually ridiculous. Shares a lot of the same qualities, but also the same faults. Like the #1 game I'd recommend if someone likes Gran Turismo 3. I would always recommend this. Nope. I need to change the units, I just realized. We're still on American K-Kona units. We have to fix that. Okay, so we should hit level 2 now. Not sure if that already nets us a prize car. Also car level. Forgot that exists here. See, it's funny, right? Like, people complained about this in the new Forza. Although it already existed here, it's just here it's way better implemented. Alright, 10% discount on production cars from Europe. That isn't really relevant if we only use price cars. I think what we want to shoot for is upgrade discounts. Cars every 5 levels, yeah. What's a mile? Good question. I actually don't know, so we're just gonna change the units right away. Anything else? Names above cars is actually kind of fun to have on. I actually prefer the way the digital speedo looks, so I'm gonna set this to digital. -8, sure, just more to look at. Metric goes on. Okay, it should be fine. Yeah. Just a little more to look at. I do like the digital speedo a little bit more. I think it does look better overall. Would I be for or against removing the thing where price cars only sell for 100 credits? Is that like that in the base game? I don't remember. It's been like at least like a year and a half or 2 years since I last played this game. I think it's like that in the base game, right? That you get no money from price cars. Yeah, I think that blows. I think that should be removed. Digital speed looks like a Walkman display. Maybe. I'm a little too young for that, but... Actually, no, I did have a Walkman back then. Didn't really use it too much, though. Yeah. So I mentioned the Sonic Unleashed Recon project. It's really cool. And really surprising. Like, I thought recompilation was kinda... only possible with old games like Nintendo 64. Like, we've mainly seen it with Nintendo 64 games like Ocarina of Time or Mario 64. So I thought, to me, as someone who isn't really into like how all of the inner workings actually function, I always thought, okay, the game has to be kind of simple, otherwise it's too complicated or impossible. So I always thought, okay, it's only gonna be a thing for like PlayStation 1 Nintendo 64 games. Like, I would have expected maybe like a PlayStation 1 decompilation. Would have been nice to see Gran Turismo 2, for example, natively on PC. Well, quote-unquote natively. But yeah. So, let's see, what's our first race car? Is that it? Is that the one? Leon Cupra. Is the project trying to reverse GTUs too? Oh, that's so good. But it's crazy that a 360 game got decompiled. Like, that to me seems impossible. And they did actually release all of the tools they used, I think, or at least some of the tools and documentation they used to decompile Sonic Unleashed. I wonder if you could use that for other games. This is gonna be a huge mountain of work, but at least it's something. It's better than actually starting from nothing. I wonder if it's gonna motivate some people to decompile some 360 games. So who knows, maybe Forza Motorsport 4 decompilation at some point. Midnight Club LA would be huge. But that's still a little bit of a pipe dream. The fitment of this car triggers me really badly, by the way. The rear wheels look fine. The front wheels look awful. Okay. But I think we can use it. I mean, it's our first actual prize car, so I should just switch it immediately. By the way, at my start, I did glance at the prize car text. It didn't say mystery car. Did I miss a download? I actually didn't read that it said, like, say Leon, but I did see on Dove's stream earlier. It's supposed to say mystery car. Been a while since you tried 360 emulation info. Now things are progressing really good. Like, you can just outright play most games, honestly. Like, especially all of the exclusives. Like Forza, for example. The only thing that is not really possible that I'd like to see is native resolution scaling. Like, we still play these games at 720p with like FSR, which looks okay, I guess. I've sent you it before you ended up obscuring that line. I mean, if you want to throw an update, feel free. I don't mind just clicking it away right away. Or maybe some people would kind of like, you know, get spoiled. Yeah, you can set the upscaling, it's just that most games just do not cope. Like, for example, even the Forza games, if you want to upscale it, or like upscale them is not really the right word. But if you want to do that, the game just gets fucked up. And runs really badly too. Hey, Cypher, thank you for the 57 months. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, sure, Miss, I don't care. I don't mind. Fuck it, we're doing it live. In the meantime, can I see if I fix this fitment? Because like that front wheel is awful. That front wheel fitment does not look right. Ooh, I don't know if you can fix it. No, I don't think that's something they added. Okay. Should we do more Proving Grounds races, or can we do something here? We could do something in here. Inline 4 showcase. I think I do want to customize the cars that I get though. I've said in DM, thank you, man. Let me hide the screen in case I leak something. Does this mess with this save file at all? Should I rather start a new one? Okay, let's see. Content. By that way we don't get spoiled what the prize car is beforehand. Most of the shuffle some prize, but you didn't know them anyway. Yeah, okay, then it doesn't matter. What if I had a god seed here? What if I had a god seed? We'll never know. Okay. So there's that. Oh, okay. Have to close Forza first, obviously. Okay. Oops. Okay. Open. And voila. It's broken. God damn it. So this is why I backed up the previous folder. Broke the career mode menu. In that case, I will use the previous one. What the hell? The subtitles can predict my next words? They don't. On YouTube. You're imagining things. Okay, where was my ult? There we go. Alright. Restored, like nothing happened. Good morning, Dustin. It's 10:28 a.m. in Pennsylvania. Well, good morning. Thanks for tuning in. Alright, nerds. Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it.
Happy Monday. Hope March treats you well.
Latest one has been sent for when you're ready. Guys, we'll get there, don't worry. Eventually we'll get back into the game. Okay, now I'm getting a little confused myself. Okay. Did I? Guys, we'll back this up again. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, this is all on Xenia. Correct. They've up for testing the mods. See, that's why it's not publicly available. That's why you have idiots like me play it first. Okay. So let's use the Leon somewhere. I think I'll stick with the Proving Grounds for a little longer. So we could do the 4-wheel drive shootout or the hot edge runner. But as you can see now, the first place prize is obscured. Usually the game just tells you what the prize car is on each event. That way it stays a bit more of a surprise, which I think makes way more sense for the randomizer. Okay. What should I do? I think we will definitely still get more front-wheel drive cars. We might not get more hot hatches, so I guess we'll do this here. Honestly, I think it's the best Forza Motorsport game. That's the most based comment I've read today. And yes, agreed. I mean, best is subjective, but it's my personal favorite. I do like Motorsport 4 a lot. I feel like they lost a bit of the style and personality. And I actually like the colors of this game more. Like, they added a lot of super cool tuner cars from Veilside, Upflug, and God knows what. I've never seen ever again. I generally like the way the progression works here a little bit better. Oh god. Are playable FM 2 to 4 on Xenia these days? Really playable. I'm not sure about FM 3. I think that one was always a little bit behind, but yeah, you can totally play 2 and 4. I do have a guide for it. Type in ! Forza setup. Oh shit, I read chat too much. Yeah, lock in. Yeah, this is on an emulator. Nine seconds penalty. Thankfully, the penalty doesn't really matter in the race. It's really just for your own recorded lap times in the game. Damn it. Too much reading chat. Can reach chat and drive at the same time, skill issue, yeah. Yeah, that's why the chat up above, like here, looks like a phone. It's like a, you know, don't text and drive thing. The stream is a living example that you shouldn't do it. I only use the green screen overlay so we actually have more space on the bottom of the screen. Now you can see how small the stream description is here. All the cars would have never fit there on that little part. I needed the entire space. But one thing that also surprised me is how fun front-wheel drive cars are to drive in this, actually. Like, the understeer on these is very mild. Like, front-wheel drive cars are actually really fun to drive here. Got a PT Cruiser for level 15. Great. Let's see. I should get I should get my first level prize with the next race. Yeah, it's one of the problems that I think a bunch of people have for this game is that the track variety isn't quite there. Tracks do repeat fairly frequently, and the game generally doesn't really have a ton of tracks. They did add 2 more tracks in DLCs, which are actually super cool. I think it's Road America and Motegi. But unfortunately they didn't actually put them into the career mode. So they're just kinda there if you have the DLCs, but you're never really gonna see them if you stick to the career mode. Yeah, this is why we need a bigger, more ambitious mod for this game. Like, I actually think this game with an actual, like, overhaul mod would be peak. Just fix some of the repetitiveness and you got yourself a go-to game. And maybe also tone down the lap count somewhat on the later events. You can leave the endurance races in, obviously. I think they're still fun. But yeah. Pega mod incoming. God help us all. Like, the only problem this game has is pacing, which is... I have to even add an asterisk, because the pacing in the beginning of the game is amazing. Like, early on the pacing is great. Like, everything feels really earned, you're never really stuck in a single place for too long, or in a single car. Money actually has value here. You can't just outright max out every car after like a couple of races. But after a while it does kinda tend to drag on a little bit. Like, for the record, I've never like fully beaten this game, mainly for that reason. Like, as I said, like, I keep comparing this game a lot to Gran Turismo 3, and I think in that sense it's really, really similar. Because I can say the exact same thing about Gran Turismo 3. Like, what's there is amazing, it's just padding. It's just not paced very well. Like, the game would have benefited if it was a little shorter overall. It kinda overstays its welcome a little bit. Yeah, like, I think this is, once again, like, if you liked Gran Turismo 3, you should really play this game. It is so unbelievably similar. Like, imagine Gran Turismo 3 if it had a ton of customization and damage. Like, that's what this is. And I guess also more varied car list. And different physics, although I actually think the physics between these games play kind of the same role. And what I mean is, in GT3, the cars all felt a little bit more grippy than in GT4 and all the later games. It was kind of in between arcade and simulation. And it's the same with this. Like with Forza Motorsport 3, they overhauled the tire physics a lot and the suspension physics. So the cars do drive more realistically. And this game has like a bit more exaggerated grip. Which I can also say about Gran Turismo 3. It makes these games really fun, honestly. Like, I'm not saying that as a, you know, a negative. Okay. Jaguar, your performance has earned additional... Why Jaguar? Wait, is this a spoiler that I'll get a Jaguar? You now receive 25% discount on production cars from Europe and have been awarded a mystery car. Is this a Jaguar now? Free car from Jaguar? That doesn't look like a Jaguar. No, that's not a Jaguar, but damn, dude! See, this is what I'm talking about. This is why I love this game. Because you have cars like this here. There's so many cool cars in this game, and this is just one of them. Like, this game has such an abundance of awesome tuner cars. Like, it's worth playing for that alone, in my opinion. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, I'll finish the championship here though, with the Seat though. Message is unchanged. Okay, so it still says Jaguar, I guess. The Mugen Jaguar. Pinnacle of British engineering. Okay, that's a really cool car, man. Mugen S1000. Definitely want to use it afterwards. I will also get another car after this race. From just beating the championship. That one was just a level up reward. Like every 5 levels you get another free car. Like, that actually sounds like the game showers you with free cars, but actually it's not like that at all. Like earning levels takes a lot longer later in the game. And you still only get prize cards from each event, not race event. I think I didn't change the difficulty settings, so I think the AI is still on medium. Oh, we could set them to hard. I don't think they were too overpowered when I put them on hard. But they're not always as easy. But then again, it's also beginner events. Like, I don't think the beginner events should be that difficult, honestly. Later, if you're into some of the endgame races with race cars, then I think the difficulty should definitely spike a little bit, but yeah. Okay, it's just 2 laps here. One thing that I also said in Dub's chat earlier, I actually think the randomizer mod works better in this game than in GT4. I might say why, if GT4 has more cars. I actually think it works better here, because this game has a more diverse car list. So in GT4, I'd say at least like half the cars are just fairly standard JDMs, right? Like the selection of European and American cars in GT4 is fairly slim. Same with tuner and race cars. Here it's a lot more balanced. Like, for example, in this game compared to GT4, you don't have, like, 3 or 4 versions of an RX-7, but just one. And therefore you have more cars from other regions and more tuner cars, more different variants of cars, I guess. So, the thing in GT4 is if you play with the randomizer, there's always like about a 50% chance you just get like a regular JDM. If you've watched some other content creators play the randomizer mod in GT4, it's probably fairly obvious. Like, I know Duff got a bunch of Subarus and Kuro got a bunch of Hondas, like NSXs. That shouldn't really happen here, that you just kind of get the same kind of car over and over. Because the car list is so diverse and more balanced, you'll actually always get something different. Like, you'll never get the same type of car twice, or at least it's less likely here. So I actually think that the randomizer for this game works better. Okay, you have a mystery car. Let's see what it is. I also like the reveal here, because you first see the silhouette. Okay, you actually saw nothing there. Oh, for fuck's sake. British car dropped. Okay. But see, that's what I mean. Like, we went from a Seat Leon to a Mugen S2000 to a Vauxhall, or aka Opel Speedster. That's exactly what I mean. Like, 3 completely different cars. Whereas in GT4, I would have probably just gotten like 2 JDMs and 1 other car, maybe. You know? So I actually like this randomizer mod more for that reason, because you truly never know what to get. You really can never expect anything. Okay, you're out of your mind if you think I'm using the Vauxhall. We're absolutely going to use the Mugen. Actually, wait, hold on. Wait. Hold that thought. I am getting into the Vauxhall because I want to know what customization it has. Okay, I think it just has the default Forza stuff, which here actually doesn't look too terrible. We can change the dual exhaust to a single one. Okay, that's pretty funny. Okay, not much in the way of customization. You were hyped when you sent me the files and when I posted the stream announcement. Yeah, I mean, I still had nothing to do on the Sunday, so I was like, okay, might as well prepare the stream. Okay, we're absolutely gonna use this one though. Where is the question? I think we can already go somewhere here. Okay, in line 4. But this we don't have the levels yet. The randomizer does have an option. I'm not sure if this is gonna be in the full release. But we could unlock all cars and unlock all events. For this stream, unlock all cars is kind of irrelevant because we don't want to use, or we don't want to buy cars anyways. Unlock all events might be necessary if the cars that we have can't do anything else. But for now, we still got options. Was the starter car HP2 this Vauxhall, or was it an Opel Speedster? I wasn't sure. Either way, pretty much same car. Hell yeah, man. Dude, I love all the tuner cars in this game. And this is why I also I'm really excited to play with the randomizer. Because you wouldn't really get to see a lot of them, because there's so many. But with the randomizer, I actually get to try out most of them, probably. Or at least a decent amount of them. And generally cars that I haven't really used in this game. Probably. Yeah, also this game has this, I think it's the MotoGP layout, right? Of Tsukuba. You really don't see that in many racing games anymore. Even racing games that do have Tsukuba, they usually don't have this layout. It is actually kind of nice. I think it flows pretty well. I actually wanted to change the difficulty and stuff, right? Okay, hope I don't forget to do that by the next event. Also, this car looks hella sick, by the way. Really like the livery. And the rims. Also appreciate how the spoiler kinda fits to the tail end. Yeah, there's a playlist. I'm not sure if commands work on YouTube chat, but you could type in exclamation mark playlist as all the songs that are in my streams. Might have to go to Twitch for that, because I don't think commands are working on YouTube. Also does really well, man. His grip for days. Yeah, then you have to type it in on Twitch. Actually, let me help you out. Let me help you out. I will type an exclamation mark playlist on Twitch and then post the link into YouTube chat. Actually, doesn't even work on Twitch. Did I change it? Exclamation mark song? Oh, no, never mind. It was just delayed. Oh, no. Okay, there you go. If that's not service, I don't know what is. But that's definitely up the difficulty a little bit. It's like a dream, dude. Ultra Nerd, I'm not sure if I thanked you for the 2 months. 19 minutes ago. Thank you again if you're still here. And sorry if I missed your resub. Either that or I have amnesia. Alright. Establish the relationship with Toyota. They love that I'm driving a Honda. Yeah, you also get more cash. If you increase the difficulty, turn of assists, yada yada. I think TCS I want to leave on for now. Damage we can leave unlimited. We can just kind of like up this over time. Just need to kind of get back into the game. After a couple hours I can turn a bunch of stuff off. Okay, let's see what they keep up now. I think we definitely still have the faster car here. So I wouldn't expect this to be too difficult either way. Yeah. I mean, even in the latest Forza, it still works like that if you turn the difficulty up, but it works differently there. You only have 3 presets now. You can't individually change the difficulty or turn things on and off anymore. Oh god. This car interior must be real difficult to resist the urge to send it sideways. Yeah, that's why I kept TCS on. That's why we still have traction control enabled. This car is also just B class, which I find really surprising. The class and generally PI system still worked a little differently here compared to the modern Forza games. This is pretty quick for B class, actually. This is as fast as an A class is in the newer games, I would say. It's even maxed for B class, kind of like in the middle, I think. Yeah. Silverstoned. I actually like what they did with Silverstone here. It's interesting atmosphere. Like usually Silverstone I find it a little boring in a lot of racing games. Yeah, they definitely did something interesting with this one. Pre-2009 layout, yeah. I actually meant more in terms of atmosphere. It's way too sunny, yeah. You can see a little bit of the sun shining through the clouds. Britain would never get that. Maybe once a year. Maybe. Beaming down outside today. Okay, that's that one day a year. Actually, when I went to London in 2014, it was actually really good weather the entire time. I don't know if we just got really lucky, but yeah. Actually, all the times I went to the UK, we always had good weather. I went to London, Manchester, and Sheffield. Every time we actually had decent weather. Maybe like 1 or 2 days that weren't great, but the rest were actually decent. Is yesterday's stream fun on Twitch? Yeah, you can watch this VOD there, or you wait until it comes online on the VOD channel. Might still take a few days though. There's a little bit of... there are still a few VODs in the pipeline that'll come out over the next few days. But everything that I always stream lands on the VOD channel. Because Twitch deletes the VODs after 2 months. And to make sure nothing gets lost, we got a VOD channel. The quality there is actually a little bit better. Like since I record the streams and I use the recording for the VODs, the quality there is actually slightly better. At least it should be. Alright. I think that's a new prize car, right? Another mystery car. Alright, let's see it. I can't see the silhouette. Whoa, okay. Let's go. Alright, first big win. Holy. Easy. What's that livery? Pause? Bro, I got a casino ad on my car. Once again with the randomizer luck. That looks pretty cool. I think the color combination is really funky. It's like red, white, and green. Italy? That actually looks a little bit like Italy there on the side. Easy, man. Sure, let's use it. Oh, Hungary now. Can't do anything with this car, I think. A little bit limited with these. I'm not tuned. Actually, it doesn't say buy upgrades. I guess you don't have upgrades. Alright, hell yeah, dude. Okay, what can we do with this? There's a chance we might actually not be able to do anything with this. The 6-cylinder show-off. Might be a little overpowered for this. Maybe. Slightly. Yeah, we're the show-off here. Dude, the revs go up so fast. Let's freaking go. Well, Sunset Peninsula, they're actually adding this track back into... Or did add this track back into the new Forza. Didn't get to check it out, but some people mentioned it. Yeah, this might be a little overkill. It's not even anywhere close to the fastest class in the game. This is just R3. R4 is the slowest, R1 is the fastest. And it's actually fairly mild in terms of speed. Duff is driving the exact same car, but in the Xbox 360 livery. Our destinies are linked. I'll probably trade for his livery. Oh man, I also definitely have to say, race cars feel so good to drive in this game. I mean, every car does, but race cars in particular be really, really fun in this game. Feels like you can always just get the absolute maximum out of these things and really drive them on the edge without much hassle. Big fan of the handling in this game, dude. Not the most realistic one, but I honestly think it's more fun for it. At least for me it is. For me it's the filthy casual. FM2 Soul Link. Actually, we have to continue our Soul Link. Was most about a Maze got turned 20 years old. That sense that they will bring back a fan favorite track. I mean, it could be anything. I actually do think if they add Fujimi Kaido, that is actually going to bring some people back. If they do that with an added online drift mode, like dedicated drift lobbies, I can actually see that bringing some people back. Because it's that kind of fun stuff that was kind of missing for me, and I think a lot of people in the new motorsport. Would be cool. But I think we're still huffing copium in that regard. Because their fan favorite track could be anything. What unleash mods am I waiting for in particular? Honestly, anything. I don't have anything in mind. I just want to know what kind of stuff we can get within like the next few weeks. Maybe some that I don't know, further enhance the graphics. The thing is, I did actually play Unleashed as a kid. Not much, but a little bit. So I'm already familiar with the game. I don't want to play it again. Need something to spice it up. Yeah, HD retexture, that sort of stuff. What's next? I get a Lamborghini Murcielago. We'll see. If I do, I'll give. If I actually do get a Murcielago as the next car, you'll get a free sub. Because then you summoned it. I'm playing with simulation on. I'm not sure what that means. If it means simulation damage, no, we still have limited damage. Oh, crap. Okay, the rims go really hard on this one, by the way. Okay, 2 more levels until we get another prize car from the level. Ah, yeah, New York. I actually really like this rendition of New York they have here. Are y'all doing a versus with Dove? No. Hey, I'm walking here. Actually, I'm curious, which version do you guys like more? Okay, this has some Subway added wins by default. Which version do you like more, this one or the one from GT4? I think for me, in terms of vibes, I like this one more. Because it's way more lived in with all the, you know, with the crowds and everything. And the animated billboards and obviously the time of day. It feels a little bit more lived in, but I think their layout at GT4 was a little bit more interesting. This one's mainly just 2 straights back to back. That's a bit of a toss-up for me, honestly. Yeah, I'll still react to the rest of the Wanga Midnight soundtrack for sure. Not today though. I think next time I go back to TXR, I'll probably do that at the end. Yeah, true. FM1 had a different variant of New York. I don't remember it too well. I never went back to the first Forza after my video on it. I'm still waiting for that game to be emulatable, but actually it seems like they only do retreads with the emulation. Like, I could swear 2 years ago, the game was at least runnable on an emulator. Like, you could get into an arcade race, performance wasn't amazing, but it worked. And nowadays, you get nothing. You just, like, the game doesn't really work. Like, the menus don't show anything, you can't get into a race. I really wish OG Xbox would get more support for emulation. Because there's a lot of games that I would actually love to play that I got a lot of requests for, like the first 2 Project Gotham racing games or Sega GT 2002. It's just that I don't want to buy an original Xbox for these games, you know? Because they're not backwards compatible on the 360 either. So it's like... And emulation is just nicer. It's if it runs well, you get way more out of the games. You can make them look more presentable for the stream as well. I can use a controller that's not the Duke, which is generally a win. But yeah, as long as there's no progress, then I don't know if I'll ever play these, for being honest. Working on emulator accuracy, that's why FM1 broke. Yeah, maybe, I don't know, I'm not an expert. Just repeating what I observe, you know. Oh, there's a depth of spot, okay, for controllers. That's actually good though. Alright, let's see. Next mystery car. Alright, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. I feel like I used this car in also Motorsport 3 at one point. Sure, let's use it. Honestly, pretty solid car list. The last couple of prize cars have been pretty peak. Yeah, someone told me Dub is actually was driving the same race car, just with a different livery. It's pretty funny. Let's see if we can enter anywhere. We still have not unlocked all of the races here. All OG Xbox games have worked on a 360. Not all of them. You can play the first Forza on a 360. But the Project Gotham Racing games, actually I think they are backwards compatible, but they don't run well on the 360. Like they have massive frame rate issues. So I kinda don't want to play them. I think especially Project Gotham Racing 2 in particular also crashes a ton. So I kinda don't want to touch these games yet. Like those are actually better played on OG Xbox. I think Sega GT is actually not backwards compatible at all. From what I remember, but I might be wrong. Yeah, Rally Sport Challenge 2 and Midterm Madness 3 aren't backwards compatible either. Both also got recommended a lot, or requested a lot. So like, at that point it does make sense for me to buy an OG Xbox so we can play all of these. But as I said, I'd rather wait for emulation. It's just like... I haven't really seen any significant progress in the last 2 years. That made me think like, oh, things are really moving along, you know. Meanwhile, you have recompilations from 360 games. Xbox One quote-unquote emulation. I'm gonna put this in big fat quotes. Also seems to be a thing soon. Probably sometime this year we could play Forza Horizon 2 on PC. Or Motorsport 5 and 6. I don't know why you would, but you can. Like, it's actually like super cool stuff coming out, and also PS4 emulation, right? I still want my Drive Club 60 FPS experience. I want to play peak with all the DLCs. I need it. I need it now. That's why I'm gonna be a bit obnoxious. We're seeing super cool progress in those regards, but OG Xbox emulation is just feels kind of stuck currently. I think it's just not enough people working on it, not enough hands on it at the moment. Which is quite a shame, honestly. I think the original Xbox had a really cool games library that I think really needs to be preserved. Like, you shouldn't need to buy an original Xbox to play these games. Like, long term, that's also not really sustainable. Whoa, what the hell? Hello. This is an Astra. Now, that's actually a Peugeot 207 rally car, I think. Which doesn't look like one anymore with the livery. CRGT works on 360? Oh, really? Okay, then my info might be wrong. But it always depends how it actually runs, you know, on the 360. I guess the PGR games, the first two, sure you can play them on the 360, but performance is horrible and they crash, you know. It's just not a good experience. Oh god, that's way too fast. But speaking of emulation, like with the Xenia emulator, you can't really do much with this game in terms of like increasing resolution and stuff. You kind of play it as it is, or as it is on the original Xbox. One thing you can do is actually unlock the frame rate, which is super awesome. Like I'm playing on... It would show up. Okay, because it says NA. But I should be playing this at 165 FPS. Which does feel very nice. And 207 was driven by Enrique Castillo. Okay. But not with this exact livery. This is an official rally livery with the Xbox 360 logo plastered all over. You could make a Xenia patch. Make the game actually go higher res, please. At least for the Forza games. Actually, I think Forza Motorsport 4 would probably benefit the most, because that game looks so stupid good, and if you were to just increase the resolution, like holy shit. But also this one. Like to me, that's the only thing that's missing from the Xenia emulator outside of like a proper UI. Like you still have to fiddle around in a text file for pretty much all the settings. And I guess also dedicated game properties, like game settings. Game specific settings. But just more support for resolution and increase would be kind of like the last thing in my opinion. Other than that, all they need to do is just iron out some kinks in a few games. Like I think, for example, MCLA. So there's some graphical issues on Xenia. Nothing game breaking, but they are there, you know. Yeah, Xenia is always updated. In fact, the Xenia version I'm running was last updated on February 26th. So about a week ago. So the Unleashed recomp started as the patches for Xenia and evolved into what it became. I guess at some point they realized they can do way more if they recompile it. And since they already had a lot of stuff written for the patch, they were like, okay, this is kind of like our baseline for the recompilation. Obviously, like, orders of magnitude way more work making a patch versus completely recompiling a game, making it run quote-unquote natively on PC. It just opens up so many possibilities. I really hope that is kind of like an important breakthrough and not just like a one-time thing. I really hope more smart and talented, dedicated people pick up the tools and source code. Actually, I'm not sure if the source code was revealed. But the tools that they released, that they used to make the recompilation and then make one for other games. Like, oh my god, can you imagine Midnight Club LA on PC? With like actual PC settings? Maybe even mod support? I would come. That would actually make me come. The only Midnight Club game that natively released on PC was Midnight Club 2. Imagine MCLA on PC at any frame rate, any resolution, mod support. Hey, maybe even restored online. Who knows? Who knows what's possible at that point? Especially, I think that would be like the next best thing to get recompiled. Because I think that game still has a lot of fans and a lot of demand. It would be nice to see the Forza games recompiled. I think the most likely is Horizon 1 or Motorsport 4. But a project for MCLA, I can imagine just anyone jumping in because it's a Rockstar game, right? You know. Not just racing game fans, but just anyone. It's such a super cool time for emulation and generally game preservation. We see so much cool stuff almost every week. Such a cool time, honestly. Alright, next car. Ooh, what is this? Wait, is this another? Oh my god! You have got to be kidding me! Already a duplicate! That's impossible. I did like 5 events. That's impossible. How many cars are in this game? That's fucking impossible. There's no way. That is so stupid. Which one did I even use? Play Lotto today. I already used up all my luck. I guess bad luck. I now use up my bad luck. You can be a history. True. Okay, so this one I didn't use at all. So we're getting rid of the new one. That's... God damn it, dude. Already, it's been like 5 races, or 5 events rather. How did I already get a duplicate this early? Okay. We haven't used the Vauxhall, so I guess we can switch to that. We've only been downgrading since we got into the other car. We could at least upgrade it. Get it to the top of B class. I think it would be a good idea. What am I gonna use for that though? Slam it. Weight reduction. Sure. Yeah, the point system definitely works differently here. Not sure at what point it would be an A-class car. If I want to stick to the sports parts, because they're a bit cheaper. Off topic, but since 2 is trophy and GT4 is a similar, I wonder if you could import models between 2. Models maybe, physics and animation is probably gonna be the bigger challenge. Actually, you know what, that's fine. Favorite Forza Motorsport game? Based. Yeah, the first Forza was also amazing. Like, considering that was actually the first game in the series, it's actually really good. Okay, so this is an MR car, right? So there should actually be a dedicated MR cup somewhere. We do this. Hosted shootout. Sure. Let's see some more tracks. What controller do I use? Xbox Series controller. Why is the playlist over? Weird. Let me actually switch to a different playlist. Will you play or did I play some anti-gravity races in the future? I think... not on stream. I don't know. I'm just not really super interested in them. I did play some of the Wipeout Omega collection. Hey. Holy shit, dude. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I need to, oh my god. I need to, set up alerts for this. Okay, first off, Skin Tight. I'm not sure if you're still here, but thank you for the super chat on YouTube. 11 minutes ago. So sorry for missing that. Holy shit, I'm such an idiot. Thank you so much. Sega GT is backwards compatible plus Sega GT. Online works too. Oh, that's actually good. Okay, maybe I should try that out then. Thanks for letting me know. I hope you're still here. I don't want people to think I'm not thankful. And yeah, Goofy Goober once again. Also, thanks for the membership. I'm doing well. Thank you, man. Dude, I need to set up alerts. This is not the first time I'm missing these. I feel like an asshole, dude. why it looks so bright on the camera. Something's up with the exposure on the camera. Now someone on YouTube chat let me know that Sega GT is backwards compatible. Sega GT 2002 or online he probably meant. Okay, this car actually drives surprisingly well. Then again, we still have traction control on. Alright, not too shabby this car. I don't think I even need to upgrade it. Alright, level 10 means we get another prize car. Let's see. Okay, no silhouettes. What the fuck? TVR Sagaris, alright. That's kind of huge. Look at the exhausts on the sides. Okay, that's actually kind of big. I'll take it. Probably gonna use it next. Hey Duff, thank you for the raid. I heard we were driving the same car at one point. We're both driving the GT2 Porsche race car. Thank you so much. 50 viewers in 50 months, okay.
50 viewers in 50 months, Lamau.
That is pretty perfect, thank you man. Oh god, I'm getting distracted by chat. Shit. Yeah, I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Hope you're all doing well yourself. Right, we're continuing the FM2 randomizer. Kinda just got started here. Hey, this time I got a Goofy Goober. Thank you for the super chat as well. Thank you, thank you. I need to really set up alerts for this desperately. Game was in childhood. I remember buying it from Tesco with a voucher you got from your cousin at Christmas. Nice, dude. That's a game that I wished I played a little earlier, honestly. First time I played was for the channel like 2 or 3 years ago. But just shows you that the game holds up really well, that, you know, even someone like I could pick it up with no nostalgia or prior knowledge and still enjoy it. And the Xbox Porsche, yeah. For me it was a different livery, but I think we had the same car. But yeah, my luck already kind of kicked in. What were the most crazy cars that I got so far? Definitely the Porsche is definitely the biggest one. Just earlier I got a TVR Sagaris. Some Peugeot rally car, I think 207. And I already got a duplicate. It took me like 5 events to get a duplicate. I got the Mugen S2000 twice. Which is kind of wild. Want to play more racing games, but you have developing motion sickness. Makes you sleepy. Interesting. Are you sure it's just getting bored? I felt that way the other day when I wrote this in a comment somewhere on a recent YouTube video. But I've been trying various racing games that I have on Steam, on my Steam Deck, just like as an experiment. And some of these I actually did play for a little bit longer. Like Dirt 3 ran really well, so I just finished the entire career 100%. I did try various other games too. And I did try Grid Autosport, which I never really liked that game too much. I think it's bad per se, it's just like incredibly boring. Which, I mean, depending on who you ask, that might be even worse. But I was like, okay, sure, if you play it on Steam Deck in short bursts, surely it's not as bad. I actually almost fell asleep. That's the first time I almost fell asleep playing a racing game. Like I was all cozy on the couch on the Steam Deck, had something like playing in the background on the TV, like a stream or whatever. I was just playing the game and I could actually feel myself falling asleep while playing that game. That I never had that before. Well, it's just like, whoa, what the fuck? I need to wake up. I need to get up, eat something, drink something, and just occupy myself. Had this happen once with Portal. Very interesting. That's really weird. I never heard of that. But I don't deny that's a thing. Oopsies. Just scratch. 100. Grab! Holy. Bonk. What did I get this for? Did I already finish the event? No way. Okay. Oh! It's got a spoiler. Is it Evo? Oh! Okay, peak. Minions Evo 6. Hell yeah. Okay, it was actually a really short event. Definitely gonna use it. I think this one's also in Gran Turismo. Pretty sure. Okay, where do we go with this though? Nothing here. Nothing here either. Asian Open. Sure. It's probably once again a little overpowered. But we'll take it. I need to play more FM2. Do it. It's so good. Like, I want more people to just talk about this game and share things from this game. This game isn't talked about enough, man. It's always GT4 this, GT4 that, FM4 this, FM4 that. Like, this game gets zero love. Which is so unfair. And it feels so forgotten. I think at some point I would like to play all of the Project Gotham racing games. But yeah, probably have to just get original Xbox for it. I got demoted. We have to unlock more events. We could actually just unlock all of the events. I think for now it's more interesting to play it regularly and try to make do with the restrictions that we have. Okay, this car fucks pretty hard, honestly. I gotta say. I'm really happy this randomizer exists because this game has so many cool cars that I've never used, like this one. And I actually get to drive all of them without playing the game for God knows how long to get them. Would probably be more fun to drive with traction control off. Think about it. I think PGR 4 you can also play with the Xenia emulator. I actually did that a couple times. I'm not sure how stable that is long term. I never really played it for very long, but it does work. And you can actually play it with 60 FPS as well, which definitely is a bonus for that game. I think PGR 3 might be a little rough on the emulator still. But yeah. I think Kuro actually played PGR 4 a bunch on Xenia. So actually it might be fine. Yep, this is emulated. Oh god. How stable / usable is Xenia in general at this point in time? Pretty usable, yeah. It's not the most advanced emulator. I think in direct comparison the PS3 emulator is a little bit more advanced. But it's definitely good enough to play a bunch of games on it. Like, I didn't need to use my Xbox 360 for a while. Like, I haven't used it in a while. Because most games I just play on Xenia. There might be a few edge cases where playing on an original 360 is still better, but it's really not much. I definitely try it out. The thing is, the Xenia emulator is also like very small in size. Like, you can really just download it and try it out. Alright, another mystery car. Let's see. We get prize cars pretty often. Ooh, what's this? Ah, an Elise. Okay, okay. Cool. Exige, that's probably one of the better ones too. Nice. Oh, second MR car, funnily enough. Got a pretty... Wait. That's not... That's... For a second I thought that was the least. No, that's not... That's... If you squint your eyes, you can maybe mistake it for one, but no, it's not the least. Does that have any customization? Just the basic Forza stuff. Huh. Almost want to say that one looks better. Yeah, I can tune cars. I don't know, I haven't gotten a car where I felt like, oh yeah, I really want to tune this. Oh, there's actually a bunch we could do here. Flyweight International, open to the world's lightest production cars. That actually is probably only the Elise and the Vauxhall. There's literally the 2 cars that are on the cover, so we should probably do that actually. Not much else we can do here. Actually, we have the horsepower limited events. Might also be a good idea because the car is very light, so it should actually stand a pretty solid chance. Yeah, the old Forza parts look way better. Much agreed. Let's do this here. I guess I could at least change colors. It looks way nicer in red. Randomized prize cars over wheel spins any day. But I mean, if you think about it, it's almost the same thing. Oh god, another car is damaged. Badly damaged. It's just that wheel spins you just get randomly for nothing. Whereas prize cars you have to earn. I think we can still win this though. Christmas could give you boots and jeans, that is true. Yep. Stuff you probably are never going to use. We'll see. Okay, well finally we got an extra race on our hands though. Yeah, I'm not gonna win by like God knows how many seconds. I can't really cut here. I mean, maybe a little bit. If we go too far, the game will slow you down. Yeah. The Forza glue. Sand. If I don't speed things up, I might actually lose this. Just a small tackle. Just an incident. Easy. Can you use that steaming exige to make some tea? Probably. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Okay, lock in. Don't want to lose this. Nice. Okay, I'll just keep it clean and we got it. Two, okay. Saved. Lost a lot of money for damage penalty though. That's not great. Okay. Let's see. Actually, the car is already maxed out for B class. I think we could push it a little further. I don't think we need to actually. Even paid would be nice. Interesting, it only has this manufacturer color? Ah. Interesting. The red did look really nice. I think I'll stick with it. You have better rims? What's wrong with the rims? How does this look actually? Okay, that does not actually work. 10, please fix. Can't paint the hood. What was that track map? Did you see that? What the hell? Yeah, it seems like the AI cars can use any color. Or they are using different cars that have more manufacturer colors, I'm not sure. Yeah, I did see the like Unleashed decompilation. It's kind of wild, like we kind of completely skipped over decompiling any PS2 or GameCube games. Like we skipped an entire generation when it comes to decompilations. And the only ones that I knew before were for Ocarina of Time and Mario 64. So naturally I thought, oh okay, so maybe it's so complicated we can only do this with simple games, quote unquote simple games. And then they just come out, here's this like Xbox 360 game that now runs on PC with PC like proper PC support, like frame rates and ultra wide and yada yada. It's like, okay. Crazy. Like, I figured maybe if we were lucky, we would see some PlayStation 1 games get decompiled. Maybe if we're lucky. But we just completely skipped over that and skipped over the PS2 generation. Hey, Jasper, thank you, man. that 4 years?
Buy yourself an onigiri.
Oh, you know how overpriced they are here. I don't think I can afford one with that, but thank you. 4 motherfucking years. Dankeschön. Yeah, dude. I go, generally, decompilation of any Forza game. Midnight Club LA. I would actually. I would go on my knees for Midnight Club LA on PC. Like, actually. That is probably like I would rather see that more than anything else. Because the thing is, like, Horizon 1 and the other Forza games you can just play on the Casino emulator and it's mostly fine. MCLA just doesn't work that well on any emulator yet. Like on the PS3 emulator, the performance is bad. And on Xenia, there's visual glitches and it crashes occasionally. It's just not great on either. I think it's a big reason why a decompilation project for Sonic Unleashed even exists. Because it was the same story for that game. It didn't run well on either emulator. So I think the Sonic community was just fed up and they just said, fuck it. We're just putting this on, like, PC. Why am I so overexposed today? What's wrong with my camera? At least that's how I imagine it went. For your onigiri or €8 doner, which one is more worth the price? If the doner place is decent, probably that. You have to remember, an onigiri is literally 80% rice. Yeah, decompilation in layman's terms is basically making a console game run on PC without an emulator. Like, you basically completely crack the code of the game, so you can basically do anything with it. It just runs on PC, you don't need an emulator, it's like a regular game you'd get on Steam. You don't need to download anything. You do still need the original game, actually. And you need a copy of the original game on your PC digitally. Then you run a program and boom, you basically have it there like a regular PC game. With all the functionality you'd expect from a PC game. Like any resolution, any frame rates, whatever the heart desires, you know. It's basically how the easiest way to explain it. And I think that for more games now would be amazing. Midnight Club LA, I am begging, dude. I am... Please, dude. Imagine mods for Midnight Club LA and working online on PC. My god damn, man. What's up with my camera? Now it looks worse, great. Oh yeah, that too. If Midnight Club LA ever gets decompiled, download that shit immediately before it gets taken down. Do that instantly. Even if you don't plan to play it, even if you don't have the game, download the files. You may have less than 24 hours before it gets taken down. Yeah, MCLA is a Rockstar game. That is why. That shit will probably get taken down right away. Which at that point you can still find it, it's just gonna be way harder. Just way more of a hassle. But as I said earlier, man, like, right now is such a good time for retro gaming and game preservation. It's so good actually. And hey, the Crew 1 also getting an offline patch very soon. Like they're already gearing up to finally release it soon. Like I think they're running their second beta soon. So also wouldn't expect that to take more than a few months maybe. Probably sometime this summer or fall. We can all get back into the Crew 1. It's just like, I'm always so amazed what people do completely for free. You know, just out of love for gaming. Like how we now get PS4 and Xbox One games playable on PC via emulation and stuff. Games get completely decompiled from console generations that seemed impossible at first. Games like this, like FM2, are getting cool mods. It's just, you know, good shit, man. Like, this is the kind of stuff that makes me really excited for gaming. Like, you really don't need to follow the current gaming market at all if you don't want to. You can just get excited over awesome community projects. Because there's just so many talented people at this point that are making cool shit completely for free. It's so cool, man. I've never been more excited about gaming, honestly. Yeah, and also like the Crew 1 coming back. And apparently they want to go all out with it too. Like the online is supposed to work again at some point. They even mentioned they want to see what they can do for consoles, right? Because obviously a lot of people bought the Crew on console. So they also mentioned there might be a chance that they could also revive those again. So those are playable again. Like just cool shit all around, man. Like it's just, man. Good time to be a gamer. It really is. Unleashed is basically Sonic's Bloodborne. Yeah, in a similar vein, where there's like a extremely big, passionate community behind it that are willing to go to extreme lengths to make it, to basically preserve it, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I see that. I can see that. Yeah, also super cool indie games coming out. Definitely. Already played a couple. With the TXR comeback, but there's also so much other cool stuff coming, you know. Like at that point, I don't even care what the AAA gaming space is doing. Like I really could not care less. If there's something cool, hey, nice, I'll play it. But I don't have to. Like I don't understand all of these like gaming is dead motherfuckers. I really don't. There's so much cool stuff, man. That's worth getting excited for, you know. Maybe just look a little bit further beyond AAA gaming. There's so much cool stuff, dude. I think Bugbear is not indie anymore. I think they did get acquired by THQ Nordic. So the new Wreckfest is not an indie game. But obviously doesn't mean it's gonna be good or bad. It doesn't mean anything really. But I honestly think the next Wreckfest is gonna be fun as well. I don't see how they could fuck that up. They got a good track record. First Wreckfest was fun. They can reuse a lot of assets. A lot of things from the previous game to just make the next one bigger and better. yeah, you know, it's just good time to be gaming, man. I enjoy gaming. I love gaming, guys. You should love gaming now. That's my point. Alright, another mystery car. Ooh, Corvette? Camaro. Okay. Close enough. Okay. Might be our first American car. I guess the TVR... No, actually it's British, right? I'll use the TVR first. I think that one's more interesting. Very unflyweight, yeah. Pretty much the opposite. Interesting. Oh, no. We do not remove the... What actually is this? Is this plexiglass? Original spoiler? And also this is kinda... I mean, I kinda get it. But it's also kinda blasphemy. I think I do want better tires on this though. Oh yeah, I forgot this was a thing. This is so cool actually. Actually, in general, I love that every upgrade part is an actual part. Like that's a Borla exhaust we're installing here, right? It's a cool thing that I think makes the upgrading way more authentic here. We're actually installing actual aftermarket parts into these cars, which I think is awesome. Totally forgot that's a thing. And yeah, with tires, they actually have this cool system where if you buy tires, I have to buy sports, you can pick between different brands and they actually have different stats. Like tire life, grip, and responsiveness. That's actually so cool. I totally forgot that's a thing. Let's go with this because I don't think we're gonna use this car in any endurance races, so the tire life shouldn't really matter too much. But if you want to, for example, use a car for endurance races, you're probably better off going for something like these here. Oh, man, Forza used to be so cool, dude. Oh man. Every time I go back to these games, I'm always amazed what they were already able to do. And how creative they were with these. Okay, we wanna just get the car barely under S-Class. Not sure if we can do that. I also don't want to overspend too much on the car. Because I'm not even sure I can use it. It really should be shitty in terms of durability. Let's see. The car's too fast for these. Wish there's no manufacturer cup for TVR. There's a good chance I might not be able to use the car yet, actually. I guess we could smash the rear-wheel drive shootout. Gonna be in this location for a little while longer. Let's see how much this car is trying to kill me. And they try to reel it in a little bit with some handling upgrades. I am glad I kept traction control enabled for this. If I didn't, I would be I'd be one with the wall. At this point, I'd say. And 64 recompilation didn't really take off. Well, 360 will be different. I mean, it always depends, you know, how much passion and interest there's in a game. And also what tools are available. So after the Sonic Unleashed project, this is why it's so significant, by the way. This is why we keep talking about Sonic Unleashed. So even if you don't give a shit about the game, the implications are kinda wild. Because they did release all the tools and source code that they used to decompile that game. So technically, it doesn't stop anyone from just using those to decompile another 360 game. I'm not sure if that was the case with N64 stuff. Like sometimes, one thing that I would actually love to do if I had more money is put up bounties for certain coding programming projects, for lack of a better word. Like if I had the money, I would say, okay, first person that decompiles MCLA gets $1,000 from me. I would love to put up bounties like that, honestly. I'm not sure if that would actually motivate anyone who actually has the know-how to use the tools to do something like it, but maybe. Sometimes you don't want T2 mafiosos breathing down your neck. Yeah, that's understandable. Although, honestly, I'm not sure if they would be able to do anything. If you were to do it the same way the Sonic Unleashed team did it. Because it doesn't actually use any files from the game at all. You still have to provide the game yourself. Like even for Nintendo stuff. Like Nintendo is also really brutal with taking down projects, but the decompilation projects for those are untouched. And not even Nintendo went after that. Because, let's say for example, a bunch of mods that got taken down by Take-Two, like GTA mods, those were just outright using and distributing assets from the GTA games. Like I don't think Take-Two ever took anything down that didn't belong to them, quote unquote. Yeah, that's true. They could just bombard you with whatever, you know. They do have the legal team. That's true. Unfortunately, the legal system does work that way, unless you live in Russia. Anyone want to move to Russia for for one project? Yeah, or China. Never enough of Russia just living next to it. That is more than understandable. Was a joke. Was this the yoke? Yeah, let's keep things unpolitical, yeah. I agree, yeah. Too much shit in the world currently going on anyways. I can't hear it anymore either. Not to get all political, but the cigar sounds cool. Okay, I think this is too much politics here. I think I'm gonna mute the chat. Okay. Too fast. Okay. What's my opinion on GT5 Enhanced? I got no opinion. I don't even know what the differences are with that. No idea. I don't play GTA 5 actively. I got no opinion. Alright. Ooh, okay. First Ferrari, then I'll take it. Nice. GTA with even wetter roads. Yeah, they injected reshade into the enhanced. And I had a 12-year-old make a preset. Can we use this anywhere? Actually, I think this car we might not be able to use. At least not yet. So I think I'll have to whip out the... Actually, mid-engine challenge. This is our third mid-engine car. Let's do it. Will GTA window recompile GTA 4 run better than our currently splendid PC ports? Hard to say. Hard to say, honestly. Maybe. I think what I would say for sure is that decompiled Saints Row 2 would 100% actually seems more realistic at this point than the Saints Row 2 patch ever coming out, and actually the game being playable on PC. Yeah, it's also I thought like actually like GTA 4 on PC is not too bad anymore. Like considering the age of the game, it's not great, but if you install the right things, you can get it pretty playable. I mean, we played it on the Rockstar Marathon, it was fine. Actually, I mainly had issues with the episodes from Liberty City. Like, Battle of Gay Tony was crashing non-stop. That actually seems like more of an issue, but main game was perfectly fine. Yeah, that's actually a good point, Admeister. Saints Row 2 was probably just shitty decompilation of the 360 version. Yeah. Rest in peace, Idol Ninja. Last guy I think who could have really saved Saints Row 2. But I don't think anyone picked up the project anymore after him. That's quite sad. Saints Row is pretty dead, honestly, as a series. I think that reboots was really the last Saints Row game ever, at least for a very long time. I don't think there's any cool projects being made for that series. It's just completely dormant now. Not sure if it even has an active community, so probably does actually, but yeah. Pretty sad, man. Like, the more I think about it, I don't think I can come up with any franchise that has been done more dirty than Saints Row. Like, it started off really strong. I actually did play Saints Row 1 on stream last year. For the first time. It was really good actually. And then 2 was amazing, obviously. Yeah, and then after that the direction of the series just went nowhere. Culminated in the awful reboot. Which I do, by the way, have, because the publisher did ask me for a review and gave me a copy of the game, and I still have not played it. And I like to keep it that way, honestly. And yeah. All we're left with is just the crappy port of the second game. Which has been kinda almost saved by mods. But yeah, I don't know. Just feels like nothing's happening anymore. Yeah, Mirror's Edge and Project Gotham probably two other series that have been done dirty. So I guess with Mirror's Edge, it's just 2 games. You know? And with Project Gotham, at least every game was a banger. Like they killed it, I think, in favor for Forza, but at least every game was a banger. And you got 4 decent games. With Saints Row, you had 2 decent games. And then with the third game, they completely did a 180 in direction. And then one final game that was complete dog shit. And that's it. Then they killed it. I think that's probably worse. Yeah, that is actually true. The way Bizarre Creations went down is also a crime. Like, they made Blur, didn't have good advertising for it, or not enough. Released it in the same week as Red Dead 1. And then it's GG for the studio. Every IP owned by Activision, yeah, fair point. Like, I also think any game that dares to release in the same month as GTA 6 is doomed. Like, I do think there's maybe a few type of games that are mostly unaffected. But, not many. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if at literally the second a release date gets announced for GTA 6, we're gonna see tons of delays. All of a sudden, bunch of delays coming up. Bunch of publishers saying, hey, actually, we gotta delay the game a month for polishing purposes. Yeah, right. Do I see releasing FH6 this year? I'm pretty sure we're gonna get a new Horizon, yeah. Everything seems to indicate that we're getting one this year. Like, I would definitely expect an announcement this summer. Like usual. 100%. Yeah, the update's winding down. Also the release on PS5. Just getting some more players invested again and putting the... You know... Putting the series on the map again for a lot of people. I think that was something else that I'm forgetting, but yeah, honestly, this year is, I think, is super likely for New Horizon. Especially because Microsoft needs a banger right now. Microsoft and Xbox, they need a game that sells. They need a banger desperately. And Horizon is really the only IP they have left that's kind of successful. Like, Halo is... yeah. Not really played anymore. A couple of die-hard fans are still playing it, but it's really it. It's like Horizon and generally Forza is like the last thing they kind of have. that's preventing them from becoming just, yeah, completely relevant, honestly. Like, they need a banger, they had a lot of flops. But yeah. And as I said, like, Horizon 5 is winding down, released on PS5 recently. Get people talking about it again, about the franchise, get more players invested again. Yeah, definitely. I don't think it's really a question of if we're going to get a Horizon this year, but rather when we get it this year. And when it's gonna be announced. I don't see them deviating from the formula. Like, Microsoft will have a big press conference or live stream sometime in summer, in July, June. That's where they'll announce it, and it'll probably be out by October, November. That is to say, unless GTA 6 also releases in the same month, then they will delay it. Well, this year is going to be really interesting for games, I think. We already talked about this earlier, even if you ignore the AAA slop. Just in terms of emulation, decompilations, indie games, there's really cool shit. But yeah, I mean, GTA 6, enough said. Yeah, it's the first Horizon that would be... that did get 4 years of development time. The thing is, I don't know how much changes we can realistically expect from Horizon 6. Because historically, the Horizon games always took the motorsport games as a bit of a base, quote unquote. So, for example, when Forza basically switched console generations and 5 was very different, Horizon 2 was very different. You know? And since the new motorsport was not an ideal release, I do wonder if they took that as a base for Horizon 6 or if they just basically took Horizon 5 mainly as a base and just added more to it. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see what they did with that game. Regardless, I don't think they will use the words "from the ground up" in any of their marketing. I think everyone collectively has PTSD from that. Although it would be really funny if they did it just to fuck with people. Is anything in the 360 version of Most Wanted that PC doesn't have as is, or with mods? I mean, at this point, if you include mods, there are a lot of mods that port a lot of the graphical effects and generally stuff from the 360 version to a PC version. But in direct comparison, the 360 version with Most Wanted looks better than the PC version without mods. No, I'm sorry. I'm ending stream. Bullshit! That's impossible. I'm sorry. That's just impossible. How did I get 2 duplicates in 2 hours? That's impossible. Someone calculate those odds. That is impossible. I had 2 of these within 5 events. And I have 2 of these. That's impossible. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. And I only got 100 credits for this. Oh, man. You cannot have this little luck. It's impossible. That is actually possible. Man. The goated seed. It's been really blurred so far, honestly. Honestly, for the most part, only had cool, fast cars. But also duplicates. 2 already. Okay, we can enter here. I can't see the beginner. I don't want to see the beginner track anymore. Actually, this makes more sense. 3 1975 American muscle cars. Yes. Are we gonna be fast enough? Stingray. C-Class. No. Okay, we have to upgrade. Man, that's some bullshit. Yeah, we definitely want better tires, that's for sure. Look how much performance that gives you. That's crazy. That's actually already enough. But also better suspension, otherwise that thing is gonna move around like a boat. And probably also brakes, even if it's not super fast. That's something that Edmeister already asked if it's something he should change for the final release of the mod. So that you actually get the proper sale prices and not just 100 credits from prize cars. I think that would be a good change, yeah. Especially in the randomizer where you do get duplicates. I already got 2. I think that would be a good change, yeah. Okay, now we should be good enough. Okay, I think I overdid it a little bit. But fine. In GT4 you got the F1 car for bronze and B license. Yeah, that's literally the best thing that can happen to you. Actually. That is the actual best thing. Also that Corvette just took off. Yeah, it's definitely faster on straights. It's just the Portugal. Nah, there's no randomizer for FM4 yet. This is kind of the first of its kind for Forza. It was just easier to implement for this game. Okay, nice. Actually has really good handling with the upgrades. Old school muscle car that isn't a pain in the ass to get around the track. You wouldn't believe it. But it's here. What kind of cars did we get? Duplicates. Oops, it's all duplicates. Yeah, I gotta add more Manga Midnight songs to my playlist. I only did a few. But since we're doing the tier list, I feel like I know a lot more songs now that I should add. Yeah, that actually that Corvette might beat me on New York. We're gonna be on New York for one race. Nice. It might actually beat me though. Yeah, I'll still react to the maximum tune on the rest of the series. Just not today. And this specific song, I think the song is called Risky Guy. I can't really do the individual song commands anymore since I switched away from Spotify, unfortunately. I mean, I guess I could look into it. Maybe there's a plugin now that does that. Proper early 2000s Eurotrance. You have to listen to the rest of the soundtrack. It's literally just that. From all the games. Or just watch my reactions on the VOD channel. That's the entire Wanga Midnight Maximum Tune soundtrack. I mean, I guess I can just switch playlists. I can just switch to the Wanga Midnight playlist again that I use for Tokyo Extreme Racer. You want it soon? Sure. Let me see. Oh, why does it look so bad? Does it look so messed up? Okay. Oh yeah. That one just played through shuffle. Yeah, I think New York we might be struggling. That Corvette is definitely faster in a straight line. And this race is basically just that. Actually, there might not be a Corvette here. Oh, wait. Actually, there is. Oh, never mind. Damn it! I mean, let's see how this goes, but we might need to go back to the drawing board. I'm not sure if I can carry enough speed through these to really make a difference. Yeah, I did play Pirate Yakuza. I don't get to play it for that much though, because I try to keep myself a little busier recently. With YouTube, gym, studying, just doing a bit more of everything. So I only get to play like an hour or two per day. But it's been fun. Did I have a massive deja vu? I feel like I did this exact race before in a Camaro. It's a GT course. Kinda. Yeah, it's gonna be a pain. I think I can win, but I'll have to block him at the very end. Whoa, what? Why are we already lapping someone? What happened? What's up with that guy? Did he get stuck somewhere? Mario's a base game, Prize Car. Ah, that might be why, yeah. Probably got it somewhere on a previous playthrough and used it for this race. Okay, try to get as much distance here. I really need to nail these corners. Remember to watch the replay after this race. I wanna know what happened to this dude. Definitely glad I upgrade the brakes. Okay, maybe O Jones will actually block the Corvette for a little while. No, he's just gonna get past. Okay, peek. I mean, now that I'm ahead, I just take these corners as fast as I can. Maybe not that fast. He's not actually getting close enough for an overtake attempt. So we might actually be fine. Yeah, no. Takes fun at corners fast I can immediately slides. Initial D told me that's the fastest way to go around a corner. They're telling me they lied? Okay, he might actually try to pass here. Actually, I don't think he'll be able to. Okay, I think that should be good enough. Handling wins over power once again. Even on a track like this. That actually does surprise me. I actually thought we would lose here. I had the replay, thanks for reminding me. I would have forgotten. Who's the driver we want to spectate? Oh, something. That wasn't this dude. I think it was him. Did the replays look so good in this, man? That's some cool ass replays. Was that it? There's no way. Yeah, that guy is lobotomized. Oh, he almost got it. He almost got it. Look at the crowd. What? What is going on? What is the game doing here? What the hell? He's doing a burnout. Yeah, I probably reset him because he was stuck. I wonder if he starts driving again once I get close. I think that's... Oh yeah, yeah, there we go. That's me in the Corvette. And once we get close, he starts driving. See, I knew it. That's so weird, dude. But now we know how this game works. That's so funny, okay. That explains why he was... Okay, why we managed to lap him so early. That's so funny, man. Okay. Actually, I think that song gives people PTSD. I'll skip. Okay, see if we can win here too. This might be worse. I think about it. This might be worse than New York. Maybe not. Maybe it's fine. Okay. This actually slowed down a lot here. Car sounds a bit like the Sabre in GTA 3. What a wild comparison. Maybe, I don't know. I've played GTA 3 enough. I mean, isn't the Sabre based on an old muscle car? Yeah. I guess that checks out. Actually, one thing that I just noticed. There are actually driver animations. See? He's using the shifter and I think also the steering wheel. Cool. Although there's no cockpit view. They still bothered to animate that stuff. That's actually nice attention to detail. That you never really see. And pay attention to. Makes me wonder if you could change some camera values to the inside of the car. I know that's possible because I did that with FM4. But I'm not sure what would happen if you were to put the camera inside the car. I mean, the position would always be off for pretty much any car. But maybe. It would be worth experimenting, actually. There's one HUD setting I want to try out. Because I kind of forgot what it looks like. Maybe I'll remember for the next race. Alright, next one. Another mystery car. Please not another duplicate. I will actually end the stream if it's another duplicate. That is not a duplicate. That is a... Interesting. VW Bora. Huh. Okay. Isn't this car also called something else in other regions? I think I know this as a Passat. Well, I'm not sure if that's another one. How far into the game are we? Well, we kind of went past early game, I would say. Jetta, yes. I know there's a Jetta. Passat was bigger, yeah. Ooh, oh, dude, we got actual. Okay, yeah, this is why this game is peak, by the way. Customization in this game, on point. Look at all these kits, man. For this, it's so goated, man. What are we going with? Yeah, I think it looks pretty peak, honestly. Ah, dude, yeah. Customization was so good here. That's what I keep saying, like, this is GT3 with customization. Career structure is exactly the same, it's just that cars actually have, like, kits and stuff. Ah, no side. Okay. No side's good from Ettinger. That's okay. We can just use this one. Look at that dripped out. Okay, we definitely have to give it some rooms. Ah, also from these. Do these fit? Actually, I think these would fit, yeah. Look for something else. Ooh, these would be great. What's been the best and worst car? The best car was a Porsche race car. Yeah. And the worst? What was the worst car I got? I haven't gotten anything that was truly dog shit. Maybe the Vauxhall? But that feels unfair. I don't know. The duplicates, yeah, I guess. We could say the duplicates were probably the worst. Good turbochargers. VJS powertrain. What car is this from? Oh, there we go. Both R32. Yeah. I think supercharger is wild. It's actually maxed out already. Actually, I want to give this a different color. Ooh. That's a stock color? Okay, red is pretty nice. Yeah, I felt like supercharger fits a little more to this thing. Rubo's border. Not sure if I want to increase the rim size. I think it looks a little stock. Oh. Where am I going? Actually downgrades the car funnily enough. Can you only do both sides? Ah, I see. Okay, you can't do individual. Not yet in this game. Sometimes I usually do the same size, both sides anyways. I think that was a VW championship here actually, yeah? In the manufacturer club. You can also do this. Yeah. Volkswagen Rivals Club. Let's do it. Actually, what are our opponents here? Ah, we should be able to beat that golf. Okay. Nice. Holy speed. This power four-wheel drive? I honestly don't know. I don't know. I know little to nothing about this car. But yeah, I would explain the acceleration for sure. Have I got a Lotus Elise? I got an Exige, I think. It was an Exige. Where do you get the mods? You currently can't get it. It's still in development. That's once again just a preview for beta testers. Oh, it's my favorite song. Thank you, Based Shuffle. Oh, one more level and we get another prize car. Level 15. It takes a while because we've been mostly knocking out the beginner events, which don't pay as well. Actually, first time we might be on Suzuka. I think about it. Not sure why, now I feel a sudden desire to play Tokyo Extreme Racer. I don't know why. Hi there, dude. And one thing that really amazes me with this game is that every car drives pretty well. I think I've yet to use a car in this game where I'm just like, wow, this handles like shit. But I have to massively tweak it with upgrades and tuning. That's actually a compliment for this game. Like, anything is fun to drive, really. Doesn't really matter. In other Forza games and GT, there's always a couple of candidates I'm like, get me out of here. But not in this game, honestly. I mean, a juiced up box like this one. Now, FM2 unfortunately has no race music, which is such a shame, missed opportunity. Because the soundtrack in this game is so good, it's just menu only. Really unfortunate. Man, Meister, you wanna fix that with a mod? Probably not possible. The complaints with the game is that some of these prize cars are way too good for an event. I'm not sure. Honestly, I never felt that way, but I also don't remember all the prize cars. And hard difficulty cars are way faster than they should be. Yeah, maybe they cheat a bit. I actually wish I could play the FM2 soundtrack, but we just butcher the VOD. Silverstone Endurance gave you a Bentley Speed 8. Is that really good? It's an endurance race. Like, I would expect something solid for an endurance race. It's a ton of work. Even if it's not that hard. Give me another one. Okay, I think that was the last race. So far it's just 3 races per event. But yeah. Next car. Ooh, what is that? Ooh. Tom's MRS? Oh yeah, I think I know this one. Cool. We dig it. It's my 4th MR car, dude. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4. I actually upgrade further. Let's see, what can I do with this? Ooh, actually I have some stuff here. Are these? It has fairly low horsepower. Also low weight. Oh, that's actually an MR2 car. Yeah, we should absolutely do this. Yep. I assume we only got stock cars here as opponents. Oh no, actually we don't. 500. Okay. Okay, hold on. Actually full of tuners.
That's what you can say. It's creative.
Slam it even more. I think it needs power. Weight reduction. Less than a ton is pretty good. 147. I think I'd rather give it power, honestly. More power, baby! Guess maybe too much power. I'm gonna keep it in C class. Why does all of this do so much? What the fuck? Race into cooler. There we go. I should get perfect cars for these. One for the VW Cup, one for the MR2 Cup. Love to see it. Yeah, don't like that one too much. Give me some of that good Euro trends. It is actually really fast considering it doesn't have much horsepower. Very tail happy. Is this a W30? Not sure what it said in the menu. I'll say a new MR2 or MRS would go pretty hard. I mean, Toyota seems to be reviving a bunch of the sports cars. Or turning some of their regular cars into sports cars with the Yaris. Modern variant of this one would probably go pretty hard, honestly. Moon and Thunder. Oh god. That's not good. There are no rewinds in this game. So I think I'm cooked. Yeah, the handling on this is not great. Why did this have to happen in the previous last lap? God damn it. At least get third. Fuck. Okay. Put a little more juice in the car. And particularly handling. I like this, that they actually kind of ask you where you want to go next. I think this needs a spoiler. I don't want to remove this one though. Okay, what am I gonna do with you? Probably wider tires. Yeah, I saw you mess about them too, just had nothing to say. I don't know. If it's four-wheel drive, fine, I don't care. I'm not in the market for these cars anyways. And actually, it's a roll cage, interesting. Don't want it. However, flywheel does as much here as in the Gran Turismo games. Okay. Hope that's enough. Okay, we'll do Map Valley again at the end. Hey, I think that's better. Or maybe just adding more juice was not the right call. It's the curbs. Don't accelerate too hard on the curbs here. I think that's what spun the cow the other time as well. Hey, just keep it clean. It's not that hard. Wonder if I could have repainted the car with the livery still applied. I don't think I ever tried that. Or if it just removes the livery altogether. Removes the livery? Ah, that's bullshit. Would be nice to try this with different colors. Oh, it's actually something I forgot to do today. Okay. We're not gonna stream too long today. So I need to record an intro for the next YouTube video. Actually, I wanted to do that before the stream, but I forgot. Okay. No major fuck-ups this time. Holy. That's way too loud. Okay, I think one more race. We should get the next prize car. Let me actually select the event. I think it's gonna put me into Maple Valley again after this. I think I need to make my own playlist of Manga Midnight music, where I just put all the songs we put in S tier into a playlist. I don't have to skip songs all the time. Okay. I just think I can make it through there. With full speed. Snappy boy. Those. Forza Motorsport 2 my favorites in the series? Yes. But it is almost closely tied with FM4. I think on some days I might prefer FM4. Because it just has more content. But I do prefer the progression in this game and the music, the art style. Car list. The vibes, you know. And customization. I think there's some stuff they took out in 4. All of the tuner cars I don't think are really in there anymore. Maybe a couple. I rewatched all my Forza videos. And those are actually fairly old at this point. Yeah, I remember I wanted to kind of cover the Forza games for the channel because I don't know, I just felt like everyone collectively ignored them. And people were always raving about like how good FM4 was and how terrible the latest, whatever the latest one was. But I knew nothing about the first couple of games like 1, 2, 3. I also not much about 5, 6. Actually 7 I did play. But I just felt like the series got zero coverage on YouTube. Like no one was playing these or talking about them. I was like, might as well. Yeah. Nowadays my videos on these games actually did get a lot of views, which makes me pretty happy. I like to think that I brought these games a bit more into public conscious again. Got more people to play these games again and talk about them. It's pretty nice. How good FM6 was. Yeah, the thing is, FM5 and 6 I didn't find bad. It's just kind of boring. Just weren't as fun to me. Watch my video and you bought this game? Nice, dude. Wrap all the games in one video? I don't know. I know some YouTubers do that when they have a video series. And then they just make another video where all of the videos are in one video. And one really long one. I think the videos are just too old at this point that I'd want to do it. Level 15. Number 15. That means we get another car. Is that another MR2? You have got to be kidding me! That is the third duplicate and I just drove the fucking car! That is impossible! That is actually impossible! There's no way! That's duplicate number 3! We've been playing for 3 hours! And I just drove it, dude! You've got to be kidding me! You can't be this unlucky, it's impossible. What are the fucking odds? Duplicate every hour, actually. Ugh. Oh my god. It probably heard me complain a little bit about this car. It's like, oh, does you like it so much? Here's another. That's bullshit, dude. My god, dude. How many cars, remind me, how many cars are in this game again? I think like at least 300. $349 including 3 unicorns. Yeah, I got the unicorns, I think. Scorch, thanks for the 8 months of Prime. Yeah, nice, dude. Out of like 15 to 20 prize car pulls, getting 3 duplicates of 350-ish. Yeah, I also have the additional cars that were unreleased DLC. I think the CL600, Mercedes, and the NC Miata. I do have those too. That's actually 354 cars that I have installed here. Like all of them. Fix the bug with those, okay. So I guess they don't count. But dude. Especially the odds for getting the same car while you were driving it. Crazy. And we get another prize car if I win this race. If it is another duplicate, I am ending the stream. I've had enough. This is stupid. The CL600 causes Cena to crash. Interesting. Duplicate Bora, dude. I mean, honestly, I think the Bora was probably the worst car we got. Actually, probably the Seat Leon, the first one we got. That's probably the worst one we got. Which honestly, all things considered, it's not even that bad. The AI behaving strange in my events? No. Actually, we had one AI moment where someone got stuck on a corner and then they couldn't move. But that's kind of about it. Oh yeah, flip flap, don't fuck it up again. On yours, they kept locking up and going off-road. Really? I haven't had that. On every race? Or just specific ones? R3 races. Huh. I did do one of these, but actually, no. With R3 opponents, I didn't know. I didn't unlock all the events, so I'm only doing the stuff I got access to for now. Alright, there we go. Not another loss. Okay. If this is getting me another duplicate, I am going to lose it. Okay, that looks like something we don't have already. That's okay. I'll take it. Unsaid delta. I'll take it. Whatever, as long as it's not a duplicate, I don't care. What can we do with this? I mean, I guess these are always a gimme. Could also use the other cars, honestly. Don't have to use this. That's something I haven't really used much. Did we drive a race in the Billions? Oh yeah, we did, yeah. But we only used these two very briefly to begin the events. I want to use the Evo again. But for what? It's an Evo versus Subaru race. There. At level 20. We can also just look at the individual races at events and see if we have anything. Class D Asian. I don't think we have a Class D car, do we? From Asia? Class C from Germany. In the Bora we upgraded too much. Let's see. Actually no, it is Class C still. Here's the Bora again. Good on me for not making it too fast. Nice. I'd say with Sunny we're fast enough. The car's, I think, maxed out for its class. Close to it. Let's see how it goes. It would be kind of funny if this thing could beat like the Mercedes that are in here. Whoa. This might actually be a little tricky. There's always M. Rossi, dude. M. Rossi is like Forza Raven Vestman. So online features still work in this game? I don't know. But I would say probably not. And if it does, it's probably dead. Too wide. Oh god. I have to kind of lock in. If I make a big mistake, it's going to be really hard to recover from it. I wish 1010 kept the original name for AI drivers. Yeah, I also feel really indifferent about the driver task system. I don't know. I know the driver task in the newer Forza games is supposed to kind of simulate how the actual driver is based on will drive, but honestly for the most part they all drive the same. I very rarely notice any difference. Yeah. It just kind of felt like something they can advertise, but in reality it makes no difference, you know. I think it's actually cooler to have like actual like names here of fictional like made up drivers. Because that way you can kind of recognize them. You can build up a bit of a rivalry with some, you know. And they can actually give each driver a dedicated driving style, you know. I think that would actually work better, yeah. How's it going? Pretty well, except we got 3 duplicates in 3 hours. Last one actually being a duplicate of the car I was actually driving at the time. Like I won a duplicate with the same car. Still would love to know the odds for that. So I can, I know how much I have to, how much I can hate myself. They shut down FM6 servers. AI drivers show similar names to all motorsport games. That's actually, I actually think that's an improvement. Can you fix DLC beta? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll install it for next time. I don't think it should be too relevant now unless I get it now. But thank you, myself. Also, thanks for the 18 months, by the way.
18 months too? Feels nice, man.
Yeah. Finally legal age. Well, no, actually, I should not say that. What the fuck? The meme is that months mean years on Twitch. Sometimes we say months in years. Shit. That's a real meme. Ask other streamers. I'm not being weird. Oh no. Here comes the diddler arc. Oh no. Scammed yourself today by purchasing driver San Francisco on eBay for 50 bucks. Jesus. Okay, if that's the only version that lets you go online, then I guess understandable. Yeah, I totally recommend playing FM2, 100%. If you never played it, do it. It's very different to the other Forza games. Like, I think for the early Forza games, they took way more inspiration from Gran Turismo before they kind of tried their own thing, which is very hit and miss, in my opinion. And if you like Gran Turismo 3, this is a must-play for me, honestly. I see, Takumi. Yeah, I'm glad I still got my copy from back then. Like, actually, my copy of Driver San Francisco is actually the collector's edition. Like, literally at a flea market when I was like, not 12, but maybe like 13 or 14. Just barely had my first PC. I did see a collector's edition of Driver San Francisco, the one with the model car. But it wasn't even that expensive. I think like 20 or 30 bucks. Just got it. Like, I immediately bought it. Honestly, one of the best purchases I've ever made as a kid. Because not only do I now have the game forever. Hopefully. I also got the cool model car of the Challenger, which honestly looks super sick. It's part of my car shrine. I don't think I ever showed this. But I have a car racing game shrine now. Like, just behind the camera, actually. Because over time, like, I actually got a bunch of stuff from... stuff that I just bought myself, but also stuff from Japan that I brought with me. And also stuff that Genki sent me. It was actually enough that I was able to just kind of put everything in one place. I gotta share that at some point. Yeah. Games like Driver SF only get more expensive as time goes on. So if you really want to buy a copy, you should do it now. Yeah, honestly, getting a box from Genk... The thing is, I never actually received a care package in general from anybody because I was a creator. Like, back then, Twitch would send boxes, like, care packages to partners, but don't do that anymore. Because I guess there's just too many now. But also just from games. Like, I never really got involved with any companies or publishers. A little bit with EA, but not enough where they would actually send me anything. Which, to be honest, I would probably also prefer to keep it that way. So it was actually the first time I got anything, like any kind of goodies, because I'm a creator. That already feels bizarre, but from Genki, no less, feels way more bizarre. Like a studio that felt pretty much dead a year ago. And is like Japanese. They collect cars usually? Model cars? Not really, no. I don't actually collect anything, IRL. I like to have money. Having money is nice. Yeah, I'm not sure if Genki sent care packages to random people, but yeah, definitely content creators got some. Actually, did Dove get one? Dove must have gotten one. I'd be actually upset if he didn't get one, but I think he did. Think of making a video about what popular racing games most accurately reflects the performance of the IRL cars. Could be an interesting idea, yeah. There's a very small content creator who plays games on Twitch, yeah. Unfortunately, with that kind of stuff, they always do go by size. Because obviously they can't send stuff to everyone. But in that sense, it's like the bigger you are, the more likely you are to get a package, or to get it like some kind of like goodies or recognition. That was kind of a Giga Chat move, because honestly, they didn't even ask me to do anything for them. I could have just get the package and then shut up, never play the game, never give them any publicity. And usually with that sort of stuff, it's like, okay, well, we'll give you stuff or payment if you do a video for us or promotion for us, but it wasn't like that. It was actually just like a nice gesture. Which, that I've not seen in a very long time. Yeah, that was actually just completely out of kindness and not out of business and profit. I mean, obviously, I guess it partially is, because they do kind of, maybe not expect, but they obviously hope if they give content creators packages like that with the game also like available for, so you can already play it early, that people make videos on it, you know. But we never had to. I could have also just never played the game. So, you know. They're good dudes. I think they really do care about their audience and their game and everything. That's why I have so much trust in that game and that studio. You could even say they're the Larian Studios of racing games, or actually the CD Projekt Red I wouldn't even say, because they kind of dive bombed their own reputation with Cyberpunk. But But I never got anything from Microsoft or Xbox or EA, PlayStation, none of them. And to be honest, they don't have to. It's always just a nice gesture. I don't ever expect that stuff. But it's just nice, and I think it builds like a positive relationship with creators or between creators and publishers and developers, you know. And I think that's worth a lot. Beautiful 2007 game. Yeah, honestly. You gotta remember, this was one of the first Xbox 360 games. And for that, it's definitely not too bad. Definitely a noticeable jump from the original Xbox. In 2007 still new to me. Dude, in 2007, I was in 3rd grade. 7 years old. Can you imagine me as a little kid? Literally elementary school. In 2007, you were 26. Okay. You just officially outed yourself as the boomer in the group. That's fine, we'll welcome everyone. Sometimes I actually wonder who the oldest person is that watches my stuff. Like, there has to be at least someone who's like 60 or 70 who watches my stuff. Surely. And most of my audience is actually around 20. Okay, please not another duplicate. I don't want to get more duplicates. Oh, cool. All right, let's go. Hell yeah. I want to customize that one. Then we can turn this into something really cool. Let's see. Dude, look at all these options, man. Oh my god. I should like Nismo stuff, but that looks a little strange. Yeah, no, an official initial D-game would be cool for consoles. Okay, G already looks kinda goated, honestly. Maybe a little bit generic, but... yeah, actually I think I do prefer that one. And the exhaust on this, okay, I can see them. Whoever read as greedy. Nice, dude. What wheels do we put on this one? I mean, that's the easy option. Now that's once again not in-game music. Yeah, the randomizer is based on your profile name. So if you use the same profile name, you get the same prize cars, which I cannot recommend because we got 3 duplicates. Why do I like this? Why do I like this? Why does that go kind of hard? Either these or these. The three box were kind of cool, right? Usually not too big of a fan, but I think on this car they totally work. Yeah, fuck it, dude. Oops. Let's do it. Inch, of course. I'm not sure what I want to do with this car. I think race is a little too low. Not the 20s. It's not that big. This is a heavy boy though. Okay, we don't want to get this car into A-class, I think. Yeah. Well, have it sit comfortably there. I guess I could raise the right hand with suspension, but it's just a lot of work. Okay. Oh, that actually already looks fire, honestly. go with this blue. But what I also want to do is... Can I get more of a... Yeah, there we go. I want to fully black them out. Otherwise you can't really see them anymore. Bronze wheels? Ah! I think I'll keep it. I didn't even check if I could do anything with this car. I guess this works. Oh, Nissan Racing Club. Let's go. Okay, I didn't check the performance of the others. It might actually be too slow. Tops... What? You have to... Okay, dude. Okay. A little underpowered. That's fine. Do we need an engine swap for this? R390 engine. I'll get the stock engine, honestly. I see turbocharge is kind of what's missing here. Oh, there we go, that's more like it. That might honestly be it. I'm kind of worried about the performance. The handling, sorry. I did what I could, actually. Except race tires, I suppose. It should be fine. First race is an oval race anyways, who cares? Who cares about handling? Who cares about handling when you can just zoom? Precise width, I think they already did. I didn't want to mix it out. I didn't want to mix it out. Have you ever thought about maybe reacting to initial D on my channel? Copyright landmine. Copyright landmine. Even if you do the English dub. YouTube detects the visuals. There's actually a video I wanted to do regarding initial D, but just flat out reacting is probably not the... what the hell? This car can do 300. Holy shit. Reacting on stream is probably not what I want to do. Also, I think it's just lazy content. Okay, this might actually be the fastest car we built, funnily enough, and that's saying something because we have a Porsche race car. I don't think it's doing 320 in a straight line. It still grips despite that. I don't want to be too harsh on the steering. Surprised the car can do this much. I didn't upgrade the gearbox. Where's it taking that power from? Or rather the top speed. I didn't touch the transmission whatsoever. No, I don't think I ever made a video about Driver San Francisco. In the upcoming Wii racing games review, I will probably talk about the Wii version of Driver San Francisco. That's most likely gonna be in there. Ow. Is there going to have a Gran Turismo 7? Yes. They already put Hatsune Miku and DE Dust 2 in on Sonic Unleashed. You know, it surprises me that that stuff is in there, but not CJ. CJ is usually the first thing. Yeah. Regular Driver San Francisco game has been covered by many YouTubers. I don't think I have much to add anymore. I could make a cool video about it, honestly. Oh god, I lost my bumper. I think it's more interesting to talk about the Wii version. Because it's weird as fuck. I actually did briefly stream it at one point, but had some issues with controls. But now that I have a Switch Pro controller, I actually have somewhat proper controls for the Wii emulator, so it should be fine. Mobile version, we don't talk about that. Fuck! Fine. Car's fine. Actually, the car steers on its own. It's not fine. It requires a Wii remote only in nunchucks. Doesn't matter if you're emulating. As long as you have something that supports motion controls, which in the case of this controller is gyro. That's a lot of dust. You'll be fine. You can do everything you can do with the Wii remote. Am I going to play Chrysler Classic Racing? I don't know. A lot of people suggested games under my community post. I'll probably pick the most common replies. Or the ones that I found particularly interesting while researching. I was running on emulator. We're just watching my Gran Turismo 6 video, which brought me to my life, which brought you to my life. Like and subscribe. Thank you, man. You are now part of my life, and I am a part of yours. That's a Toys R Us right there. Did you see that? But in terms of the Wii Racing Games project, I would probably start working on it this month. I still have one video to finish. That will come out before that. And then after that is out and done, I'll start to play some of the Wii games and write my reviews about them. I would definitely play the Need for Speed games that are relevant. Like, I won't play Carbon and Undercover because it's basically the same as the PS2 versions. I will play Nitro, Hot Pursuit, and The Run. I think those are going to be part of the video. And those I'm actually looking forward to. Because I really enjoyed Nitro. Nitro I actually played as a kid on the Wii, and I really liked it. How many Wii Racing games? I think that's the same as the previous video. I'll probably just pick 15. 15 seems like a good number. I think 10 is too few. Like, at that point you're still missing out a bunch, and 20 is just too much. At that point the video gets way too long. Like, I wanna once again shoot for like 2 hours maximum for video length. Hope you play all of them with motion controls. If I can, yeah. I'll try to play as many as I can with motion controls. Or rather, actually both controls. And maybe start off with regular and then switch to motion. Or the other way around. Most wanted DS has to come from a shitter. Yeah, I've been thinking about continuing that plotline, but we'll see. What other re-racing games would you like to see? I know I made a community post about it. But feel free to let me know any other games that you would like to see. Because I pretty much forgot most of them by now. So I'd have to check again. So yeah, I will not cover Mario Kart for obvious reasons. Because everyone knows what game that is and I have nothing to say about it. And also just games that are identical on like PS2 or whatever. Like I want to make reviews on like unique Wii racing games that only exist like that on the Wii. Yeah, I know there's a flat-out game that I'll probably include, for better or for worse. Are there any worthwhile racing games on the Wii U? Not really. I mean, the reason why I'm kind of switching from handhelds to consoles now with those videos is because I kind of ran out of interesting handhelds to talk about. Like the Vita had a few racing games that were interesting, like maybe 5. It's not enough, you know. And what else is that? Same with the 3DS, honestly. Just not enough interesting games there to talk about. I could lump both of those in one video, but I'd rather not cover Mario Kart for April Fools. Might as well bundle with a Wii video. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that. I think there's too much on the Wii. At that point, I'm actually pushing 20 games. And yeah, I mean, what interesting exclusive Wii U racing games are there? You mentioned Most Wanted 2012. Even there's not much to say. Like, sure, you have the map on the controller screen, and I think it was like a Mario Easter egg. It's literally it. Yeah. The warp pipe. Which is cool, honestly. Like, that's actually really cool. But does that need... I mean, I guess I could briefly mention it, but... Speed Racer is a good Wii game. I actually think people wanted me to talk about Speed Racer on one of the other videos. Either the DS one or PSP one, I'm not sure. Okay, that's a kind of horse ass here. I think I have to look in for this. No, I don't think there was any Motor Storm for the Wii. There was one for the PSP, which I also talked about in that video. But nothing for the Wii. Not sure if I'm getting any closer here. Fuck it. I think that was bad, yeah. Because he can immediately continue, and now my car's broken. This shit only works in Gran Turismo, damn it. How was he able to continue right away, though? Okay, wait. Maybe his car is more damaged than mine, though. Then I will actually catch up. Yeah, there's mechanical damage here. Thankfully, I took no damage to my steering. That would be bad. Let's see, maybe this pays off in the long run. Maybe he did take more damage than me and now slower than me. Split time 1 second. That's not bad. Oh wait, no, that's compared to my previous lap actually. You can see the bumpers over there. I don't know. Are ahead 7 seconds. I don't think. Am I getting closer? I need to look at the standings. It says it in meters there. I might be getting closer, but it's not enough. If I hit him better, so that he isn't able to continue right away, it would have been better. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm actually getting any closer. I get 300 here. I've only this game in rewinds. But it does not. There's one last-ditch effort I could have attempted, actually. No, actually, I wouldn't have worked. I was thinking maybe turning around, hitting him head-on, but then the others would have passed me. Well, I guess we gotta try this again tomorrow. Actually, not tomorrow. I'm not gonna be live tomorrow. Next time. Driving your real left car, even the color? What do you think I did to it? How do you like how I did what I did to it? Taking real care of it. Man, fuck that Sylvia. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade the car a little bit more so I don't forget next time. Well, I finished second. Doesn't get me a prize car, unfortunately. What do I want to upgrade? Honestly, just speed. And then next time I should be able to keep up. Anything I can do in the way of handling? I just need speed. Already got the max turbo. Actually, that should be enough. I don't think I have to overdo it. Yeah, I think I'll leave it here. First step of the randomizer. This is fun. As long as I'm not getting any duplicates, at least. Well, I think we'll continue this. I'm not sure. There will be a charity stream on Friday. I don't think I've announced that yet, but yes, there will actually be a charity stream. And I do have something planned for it, so on Friday we'll do something else. I'm not sure if I can squeeze another stream in between. maybe on Wednesday or Thursday. We'll see. But yeah, I think that's it from me for today. Yeah, I think I'll leave it here. Thanks so much for hanging out. Appreciate it. Thanks to Headmeister once again for another awesome mod that we can enjoy. Should be out in, I don't know, anytime soon, whenever it's ready. So thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. And I'll hopefully see you next time. Take care. Take it easy. And as always, peace. See you guys.